see some aluminum in there. Crossed. Wish me luck. Welcome to the Joe Rogan podcast. Yeah, I wish. Fall all to pieces. Nope. So I gotta cancel it before it opens up so it don't count that next time as a bill. Yeah, don't think this is going to work too well, buddy. Manually do this one. That ain't gonna work too well. On the downside, you gotta have something to bind it all together. It'll just fall apart. I got a mess. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Podcast. Ain't got those numbers. Let's see, probably grab some loose stuff up there. Oh, don't drop it, don't drop it. Find like a small car or something. That'll do it. I'm mainly gonna have to use the manual settings to build this one because it counted that one as a build. I know it didn't work. Small car?
Yeah, I think get a truck around there. I'm wearing a box.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah.
I tried to get it on there.
Yeah. Tried. Don't know till you try. I did figure with the frames, I mean, they would go together. They sure did. I gotta get all this mess out of here. shit anywhere. More shit back this way. I think all this other shit that's in here, I'm gonna let crush with the car and see what it looks like. No, it's not gonna crush. There we go. Are you putting it in? Alright, man. Oh, that was nice though. I'll just have to subtract a bill from the total count. Frame off. That's what we need, more frames. Light. There we go. Oh, that's quite unfortunate. Buddy, I think you said it just a little too hard on that Chevy. It's all to pieces. Oh, now she's stuck. There you go, you're free. Why, thank you very much. I mighty appreciate it. Yeah, my claw ain't that strong. Damn sure ain't as powerful either. Thank you, thank you. I highly appreciate that. I don't care what they say about it. That was pointless. Alright. Might add being this is a truck. Probably get away from talking this instead of it. Springs, man, dude, springs freak me out. I really don't want that being crushed right here this close to my face. Tuck you in there. There you go. Pretty big. All right, let's see how she does. Maybe that cleans up the baler. Good day so far? Say I gotta like them, we'll take that as a yes. That's good to know. You know what's interesting? I don't know if y'all see it every now and then in the traffic in the background, but the cops out here in Memphis, they run around with blue lights on all the time, like they're on the end of the light bar. That's how she turned out. Wasn't too bad. Yeah, out there turning like this. Yeah, most of them out here run with the blue lights on. Weird. Still got a bunch of stuff up front. Suburban. So I can add something else to it. Probably make it work. Anybody seen that new Beetlejuice movie? That joker was funny as all get out, man. My favorite scene, I think, out of that whole movie. But they show it in the preview, so I don't want to hear no spoilers. But when he says, when she asks, how do I know if I can trust you? And he sits there and does the cross, and his hands catch on fire. That should have had me rolling, dude. I think that's the funniest scene out of the whole movie. Man, he still got it. Oh shit, the hood didn't want to go. This might be one I have to twirl around. Oh, let go now. Let go. Bad Baylor. Spit it out. Spit it out. Come here. Bad Baylor. Got you your food. Let me pin this back down. There we go. Now let's see how she does. Hey, is the horizontal or vertical view better for y'all? shocked they're leaving aluminum wheels on some of these cars. See, it's got 2 wheels on their aluminum. He's already got that one filled up pretty good with frames. I don't think you're going to get much more in there. Tire pop. Alright, she might do it. We'll see. Well, she bailed. Bad. Where you can get to it. They're always a pain to try to pick up. Anybody know anybody in or near Memphis? scrapping now. Kind of helps when you move it out. Don't discriminate. I've had to crush Camaros, Mustangs, Corvettes. Some of them look pretty good before they get all, processed. A lot of these are insurance auction vehicles. They also get a lot of them from the police department, places like that. Then they get some that have a sticker on it and a seal over the door, and you really don't want to go in those. That's a biohazard, and you can almost imagine what that means. Yeah, they end up just generally going straight into the crusher. his claws. That's why I want to weld them teeth in there. Whenever he grabs it, dig into it. Try that. A little better, but still sketch. Yeah, it's like a big game of Tetris when we're getting ready for trucks. Right now we're not getting ready for trucks, so we're kind of just throwing the bales anywhere. But normally we stack them all beside the machine, and you gotta fit them like a puzzle, you know, like Tetris. It's pretty cool. It's definitely satisfying in a way. Can I add anything to that? It's pretty chunky the way it is. Yeah, I think I'll let it roll. What was that movie? Toy Story. Everybody knows Toy Story. The claw. Another movie. Wally. Wally's big brother. Nope. It didn't like that. Let's try this. There's 3,000 PSI right there. 3,000, and now it'll run. Remember the Hot Tua girl? This is the baler. So now you gotta put a squeeze on that thing. Quite a few in there. Although, did you see something that could go in the bag? Got some rocks in that there. We can do awful on the eyes. Chevy Captiva. Oh, small truck. Where'd you go, tire? Get in that tire. Hey! thick. They are keeping these things from compressing. There we go, 3,000 psi. That did it. Now let's see if I can get this one to do it. There we go. I typically don't want to run 3,000 psi. It's real rough on the machine, but and the hoses, because when you blow a hose, it's kind of expensive. And you know, you gotta stand there and see and say, see what had happened was. Oh, they're really cleaning out the yard now. I think we're crushing all those. Yeah. Yeah, that one did not compress that much at all. Oh, hold up, you see that smoke? Yeah, see, lithium batteries are a real problem out here. She was smoking there for a second. No, she's still smoking. Yeah, she's smoking. She's about to be on fire. Catching this on camera. Had to have been a cell phone inside this one. Smoke. 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 Oh, it's really going now. I'll set that one by itself. Yeah. There's a battery in there somewhere. I don't trust it. What is it? Term limits in Congress. Could not agree more. it's still smoking. I don't mean to sound like a Frankenstein, but fire bad. Fire bad out here. Oh fuck no, hell no. That motherfucker's about to really catch on fire. Y'all see that, right? That thing kind of in view, as soon as I get his attention. We ain't got our radios with us right now. There's a bale over here smoking. You grab this bale, it's smoking. Come around me, you'll see it. Yeah. Oh yeah, that son of a bitch is about to be on fire, dude. Yeah, he sees it. I smell the battery burning. There you go. Got that going to a safe place. You're probably gonna run it down some water, but if it's a lithium battery, ain't nothing you can do for that. All pours to the bottom of this pan and mixes with that oil. You're talking about powder keg. Down the bottom. Front with the water hose. I guess the water hose will keep everything else around it from getting on fire, I guess. don't trust it. It ain't gonna shut up. I'm gonna spin it. Yeah, they're gonna let it sit by itself. He's spraying it. Yeah, it's lithium. If he's having that much problem putting it out, it's lithium. Like I said, flashlights, cell phones, shit like that, man, they're hard to spot. They'll cause a fire every time. Right now we're in Tennessee, but we travel. So we'll be here for now, and possibly next week we'll be somewhere else. Like I said, I won't really know where we're going to next until the day of. That's when it all changes last second, always. Good with the machine now. Yeah, right now we're in West Tennessee. If you look at all the traffic, I think that kind of gives you a hint of what I'm next to. They pay us to crush the cars. Yeah, none of them are ours. Yeah, we really don't have a say on them. I swear to you, I think about that every now and then, man. It's like, dude, somebody paid a lot of money for these, man. A lot of them though are crashed. Some of them they're insurance type deals, like they'll be flooded or something like that, you know. And hell, insurance will total a car over anything now. But yeah, dude, it's sometimes sad to see, especially whenever it's, you know, something like Camaro, Corvette, Mustang. Like I just crushed a Mustang. You go back probably, I don't know, probably, what was it, 15 minutes? I don't know, time kind of flies when you're doing this. But yeah, I crushed a red Mustang. Yeah, you get kind of numb to it after a while, but it still sucks sometimes. That's like I had to crush a Pontiac Trans Am. I really didn't want to do that because I saw what it looked like before it got processed. But yeah, it wasn't nothing I could do about it. It depends. Like I said, it depends on the nature of it. You know, the nature of the scrapyard you're at. You might be able to try to buy a vehicle off of them. They might allow it to happen, but sometimes it's more of a like a legal thing, you know, in a way, I guess. You know, try not to get too deep into the specifics of it, but some of these cars, you know, they might have, you know, a problem with them. You know, you don't ever really want to. You really don't want to take the risk. You know. I think I'll leave it at that. Now parts, now I'll buy parts, don't get me wrong, I'll buy parts. It's real weird because I've crushed pretty much all the vehicles I've ever owned in my life doing this. So it's definitely weird. Here's a Camaro right here. It's the exact same color as the one I used to own. And year, and everything. Oh, there goes my dash. That's pretty awful. Dang it, just use it some more. See what I mean? I'll get you a good view of it here in a second. Let me pick it up. Loaded down with some frame. Oh, that hurts so good. Yeah, exact same interior, exact same everything. Now you gotta shut the door, don't forget. This one looked just like my car. The only difference was my car had black stripes. And I damn sure didn't have spray painted red stock brake calipers. Look there. I'm curious what engine this one has. Can't really tell the badge yet. Yeah, it was an RS in package. Trim package, really. What's weird about this car is, you know, what happens here, so this car will go actually crush it to a mill. They chip them down, sort them out, you know, get all the plastics, metals, whatever they need, coppers and all that. And 9 times out of 10, the metal that I touch will end up all the way in China. The majority of what we do here ends up in China. get made into something else, you know? It might be one of them Chinesium four-wheelers you might see. It might be another car, a whole new car. Maybe a Kia, maybe a Nissan, you never know. Poor Camaro. Yep, I have one just like it. Yeah, see how the cop cars all roll around with that blue on them? Oh, it's not a Camaro no more. Hell no. See, look, here's I think that looks like a Mustang, ain't it? I can't really tell from the top view. He's carrying with that loader. No, that's not a... What the hell is that? I can't even tell what that is. Dissecting something else. They got Challengers, they got Chargers. Hell, speaking of which, look here. They just set these over here, I guess. There's a Challenger and a Charger sitting right there. The Challenger is tore up on the front. That red one. But I do think it was a V6 though. When I first saw it, the motor all crunched up into the cab of the car. I think it was a V6, so it wasn't too big of a loss. Still a clean looking car though. Here, I'll go this way. You want to get ready for trucks? Ready for trucks? Yeah. Me. Gotcha. Yeah, we gotta carry them. Yeah, let me see what I can do. I'll tighten them up. Alright, we're running out of space. While he's doing that, I'll be doing this. Oh, that's that car that was smoking, wasn't it? Yeah, that's gonna stay way off by itself. He snuck that one in on us. I don't trust that. You're gonna stay right over here. Well, even better, I'm gonna sit you right here. Stay away from me. I know for certain. say in that movie Fury, how you killing? How you? I'm used to seeing like a little bit of smoke, you know, that's more of like you know, as you're crushing it, some of the dust that flings off of it and whatnot. But that bale right there was definitely fixing to be on fire. When you do shit sometimes 80 to 100 cars a day, that ends up to be quite a bit of gas that's collects in that pan down there, and a bunch of oil mixed with gas, it'll burn good. Oh dude, trust me, you're talking about like this job, dude. I love this job. I don't even consider this work, dude. This is a blessing for me, dude. A straight blessing. I went from being a ground guy to working in a shop mechanicing. I was a truck driver for a while, and then I finally was able to, you know, again, started back off as a ground guy, and then I worked my way up, and thank goodness this position opened up for me. When it did, I took it, and I said, this is one of the ones you die doing. You die retiring. You retire or die, one of the two. Like I said, we get to travel too, so it's not like you're in one spot all the time. And I tried a factory job out at one point, man, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with a factory job. Yeah, let's hope. But there's nothing wrong with a factory job. I just don't like being cooped up. Some people are different, man. You know, I understand, you know, the money's good and the benefits are good, but I don't like being inside of a building all the time. You know? I like some fresh air, you know, some freedom. And with this job, I get all of that. I get to do something awesome, and on top of that, I get to travel. So we're in West Tennessee right now, and we might be in Mississippi, Arkansas, Missouri, could be Kentucky. We heard at one point they were talking about sending us to North Carolina. We kind of go all over wherever the jobs are. This baler itself right now, let's see here, I can give y'all an exact number of what this baler has baled. Since the fire, it has baled 46,244 bales. There we go. There's a Challenger. Oh, this is a Challenger, dude. Look there. And it's building plenty more before that, but when the fire happens, that's why we say fire bad. Fire real bad. Because it burned the center, which the center, you mean, you replace hoses and that's about it, but the rams and the hydraulics, that's where it hurts because you got to tear all those down and replace all the seals as they get cooked. And then, but the fire actually made it up to the cab on that last time, and it actually burnt the inside of the cab out. So they ended up having to redo all that. Like I said, we take batteries very serious, but sometimes they slip through. And hybrids, I'm going to tell you something about a hybrid. They get harder and harder to spot, and the batteries that are inside them things cause explosions. The problem is when you get to closing all these doors and you get to crunching everything down, when it gets, you got all this pressure on it, it basically turns this baler into a bomb in a way, you know? And wherever it goes, you'll feel it. When I say it blows up. Once you get them doors shut, that's a lot of pressure. See, it rained here recently, so there's a lot of water inside these cars. I hope the next place we go has some warmer weather, because it was warm shit the last 2 days, and golly, now it's getting a little chilly. Minnesota. Yeah, I remember when I was truck driving, the coldest I've ever been in my life was Wisconsin. I can't remember exactly. I know it was well up in Wisconsin. It was over there close to the Canadian border. I remember that. But I remember I stepped outside my truck. And that was the first time I ever felt like a very breezy, like I'm talking, it was a good windy day up there. And it was negative, I want to say it was like negative 28 or some shit like that, dude. Yeah, y'all can keep that. Look, I'll complain about humidity, but damn it, I'll take a warm day over that negative shit any day. Man, y'all braver than I am. Hell no. I was so damn cold, dude. I stepped outside my truck and everything on my clothing froze. My mustache froze, my beard froze, my breath froze, hell, I froze. When I did that, hell no. Hell, whenever I think when I got out of the truck, I was contemplating actually urinating outside, and I said, you know, that might not be a good idea. Luckily, I was near a gas station, but hell, the walk over there was treacherous. Like I said, I don't do cold. It was snow, cold, ice, the whole nine, dude, just. But then again, I've been very deep south, like Louisiana and all that, man, and I'm gonna tell you, dude, that humidity almost opened the door and swim outside that truck. Yeah, I don't miss it. I don't miss it at all. Shit, now you got a good point there. Staying in the garage, working on projects. All right. And then this guy's gonna rub it in everybody's face. Arizona out west, we are high 72, lows of 45. I hear you. Shit, dry too. Shit. It looks like my ass is going out west. Shit, the messages didn't roll on like they're supposed to. I was stuck in one spot, I guess. Yeah. I imagine the insulation and the windows are better up that way. Down here, man, a lot of the houses really ain't set for it, you know. The winters get pretty bad down here, I guess, in a way, because, like I said, we're not really set up for them. Now near the city, I think Memphis has gotten better about the, about the roads when it comes to, snow and ice removal. But I know up where I live, they ain't got nothing like that. They don't have plows or nothing. And you're kind of on your own. So if it ever snows or ices out here, you're just shit out of luck. I think that's one of the guys from the front office. I wonder what's going on. Probably about that bell. They're gonna come out here and tell us, oh yeah, we're gonna look a little better. We're gonna make sure we ain't got no batteries on them now. believe it or not, that's the second. Well, that's the almost fire that happened. We actually had a fire the other day. This was right before I started doing these lives, but it was probably about a week and a half ago now. Yeah, we had a bad fire out here. It was just one car that burnt, so that's a good fire in a way, but it almost got bad. He got over there and started tossing bales and tossing cars out of the way, getting it away from, you know, where this fire was. And luckily it was just one car that burnt, because I'll tell you, I got a video. I really need to upload it, but it was a fire at that Bolivar yard that we was at, and that fire, it was caused by a hybrid too. As soon as he bit, I felt the explosion all the way up in here. Yeah, it kind of rattled a little bit, because like I said, he grabbed into it, man. As soon as he punched the hole through that roof, man, boom! And a piece of that lithium went over into the darn pile of gas tanks. That works out great. And it just caused a massive fire. It ended up burning like maybe 10 cars, you know, before we can get all the other ones away from it. They had 2 different counties of fire departments there, putting it all out. And they have to set up them foam. Somebody eventually is going to watch this. They're going to be a firefighter. They set up these like little, it's like a square swimming pool, but it's full of that foam material they pump into the trucks. At least that's what it was, you know, how it was described to me. Yeah, I imagine it gets pretty hot out there. I know we got a trip planned next year. Me, my wife, my son. We're gonna run out to Black Bears Pass in Colorado. I wanna conquer that trail, dude. That's on my bucket list. I gotta do it. Oh yeah. And they normally took them hybrid batteries, which is kind of concerning to me. They stick them hybrid batteries inside the car with you. You know, they're normally 9 times out of 10 when we pull them out of these cars, they're right behind the back seat. But every yard we go to is a little different. This one, sometimes they slip through because they don't really check the trunks. So the guy right there, that man keeps me safe on that deer. He keeps me safe as best he can, dude. He shakes the cars and tries to get everything out of them, you know. And when he gets all the trash on the ground, he'll sift it with the claw, and if if there's nothing in it, he'll add it to the cars, you know, when he goes to crush them. But a lot of times, sometimes, like I said, lithium batteries are so small now, sometimes some things get through. But them hybrid ones, those are the ones we really take serious. And the problem is, by the time we get the cars, you can't really tell they were a hybrid, and sometimes they slip through, and bad things happen after that. Oh yeah, they have them right in the cab. I had a 66 C10, dude, and yeah, it was right behind the seat. And I remember at one point I had a bad little soft hose that right in between the gas tank and the filler that goes through the door or through the back of the cab. It had I remember every time you'd fill the truck up, you'd have to ride with the windows down. I finally fixed that, but then I finally stopped driving the truck altogether. But I guess it's kind of, I really need to do the gas tank relocate kit. But yeah, the accent, yeah. Now I'm a Tennessean, but I'm over here out west. Yeah, no shit, dude. See, the way he separates things. So if you look, all right, so look at this. We'll spin over here. All right, you see where those cars are stacked up right to the right of them? There's like a little bit of a black mass right there on the floor, on the ground. Those are gas tanks. So he always does those as far away from where he processes cars as possible. So he'll carry the car over there, rip the gas tank out, and put it there, and then they'll sun dry and everything else. Then they'll take and shake the cars out, get the batteries off over here. Well, the problem was when he bit down into the one with that hybrid, a piece of that lithium, white light, just bright as all get out, went over into the fire. And there's another problem with these cars. So, especially like Volkswagens, things like that, they have a magnesium block. And when those get to going, ain't shit putting that out. You have to smother them out. you really just have to stick it by itself, because if you stick it in water, it'll explode. If you stick it, you spray it with water, it'll explode. Once those get going, don't even look at it. It's brighter than the sun. You know, I've had that happen before. There was a Traco I run over there at this old scrapyard, and it was down for maintenance. It didn't have a claw or nothing. It was just a nub, and a bad fire broke out. That's that time that now this is a whole other company I was with, but the whole yard caught on fire. I think over 80 cars were lost, and they had to call in like 3 or 4 different counties to try to put it out. But it was, I forget what it was. It wasn't to do with us. There wasn't no car crushing or nothing going on over there. They just had the cars, you know, kind of like stacked, you know. But somebody brought something in, because like I said, it was a scrapyard, and whatever it was, when they dumped it, it caught on fire. It caught the main pile on fire, and when it got to the pile, it ended up getting to the cars because the fire was so intense, and they ended up burning all them cars. But there was some Volkswagens in them cars, and that magnesium, and I remember I was crawling all through that with that nub trying to flip cars over as the fire departments are spraying everything. And I remember I saw it. The fire departments didn't see it. All they saw was the glow, and they thought, okay, just a fire, right? Well, anyhow, I was right on top of it whenever, because there was one spot that was still smoldering. It was real bad. So as I was, you know, pushing material away, pushing all the you know, all the burnt everything away, and when I picked up this one car and I moved it, it was a big ball bright glob of magnesium, and 3 different streams coming from all around me hit it. And I was trying to turn around and get out of there. I remember that clear as day, dude. But yeah, dude, they them gas tanks are a problem. Them lithium batteries are a problem. But I got a video of that fire. You can see in that video right as it started, and it was just right there in the gas tanks. It was like, well, shit. Oh, he's getting another one ready. Yeah, it's got a triaxle setup. Oh, good morning, Rory. How you doing, man? Yeah, it weighs, the total machine weighs 105,000 pounds with fluids. And it, like I said, it folds up. I can show you while he's doing that. I really ain't got nothing better to do until he gets the car over here. Anyhow. Probably wouldn't hurt to run a cycle, that way I can get all this stuff to the middle of the floor. This is how we pack it up. Oh hell, this is America. I'm from right here. So we'll pack it up. There's 4 legs that run around this whole machine. And you'll hit a switch up front over there near the engine, and it'll you know, you can run all the legs up, and pin them, and once they're all pinned and you put pressure on them, that's it. The truck comes in, backs up, and all that part's about as old as far as the truck goes, but it does have to be a heavy hauler. It has to have the oversized load, you know, all that mess. And like I said, height-wise, it's about the same as a normal semi-truck trailer, 13.6, you know, so it fits pretty much anywhere normal semi fits. It's just a hair bit longer, you know. But you do have to have a heavy hauler to move it. Oh, from Canada. How's the weather up there in Canada? Close this door on the loud side out there. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works. We'll close it up like this. Oh, and these 2 flaps over here. So you see these? I don't know if you can see that. No, you really can't see it. There's a couple of doors. So once you get the doors shut, they fold in, you know. One blocks the steps over here. One blocks the the chute over there, and once you get all that closed, it's, you know, ready to roll down the road. Let's see. Get some RPMs up, finish opening these doors up, and we're ready to roll. Of course, this machine, when you operate it, it's you can take anything you know about Traco and throw it out the door. If I go to hop on that Traco right now, I got to relearn that damn thing. It takes me about 5 minutes to get back used to that. There's a charger here, I think. It looks like the tail light has it. Yeah, I think it is. The gist of it's about the same as the Traco, but how it operates, the nature of it is a lot different. That subframe is not going to stay there. Yeah, them sounds make me nervous. See these springs? Yeah, I don't like springs. That'll do it. At least fold in there. Normally it's so well normally you'd have to have an operator's license. In this particular instance, I think I got lucky. You know, it's a private company, so they really don't abide by that. You know, as long as you're good operating, you know, and you're safe about it, that's all that matters. A lot of companies kind of stray away from that anyway. I mean, I could go out and get the license, that ain't no real problem, but I really ain't got the license for this anyways. I've crushed so many cars with them, I mean, it, you know, it don't really matter. It really varies state to state, but like if you go up somewhere up north, yeah, you gotta have a license and all that good stuff, but right here, they really don't care. Another Mustang, man, they're sending us all the sport cars today, ain't they? Or all the muscle cars, I mean. It's gonna be more accurate. off that piece. Yeah, most scrapyards, they don't really care anyways. Rules get kind of lax down here. Oh, fire, fire, fire. Fire. See what I'm talking about? Right there. Yep. Fire. Fire bad. Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, here. Get the water. Get the water. Yep. There you go. Ain't gonna help for him. Fortunately, that's as fast as my hydraulics are. Trying to make some room, get it away from everything. Somebody grab that scoop. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Oh shit, there goes that car. It's on fire now. That wasn't even a car that was getting crushed.
Take it up there, get your cane. Let it back settle.
Yep, it's getting bad. Fire department's on the way. think I jinxed myself. We was talking about fire too much, and it happened. Well, this sucks. He needs to get that car out of that pile, get it away from everything. That's what he's heading for. Trying to get on this side of it. Oh, see that real white spot right there? That's magnesium, a little bit of magnesium. See that real bright like a flashlight right there in the middle? That's the shit you don't want to see. Load your cab up, man. Don't take that smoke in. Go. Yeah, it did. He tuned in at a good time. He's trying to clear that pile up, so it's only, yeah, see that car right there? Just took it. Had he got that joker out of the way soon enough, wouldn't have happened. Damn. So that's what sucks, you can't move, you know? It's the only downside to the machine, you cannot move. And that fire is too intense to get near, trust me. Yeah, we got a little bit of explosions going on. Come on, get that pile cleared out. Yeah, fire department's on the way. Yeah, this happens, man. It sucks. As fast as that fire started, I'm gonna say lithium, possibly. I bet you that was a hybrid. Oh hell! Come on, Ferenzio. That pipe is starting to fix. It's really fixing to go. There's another one. Oh, a piece of that fell over here. Come on, fire department. Too bad there's a pile blocking him. Here comes the fire department. I hear them now. They're quick too. Look at the bright side. At least I'm not cold no more. I hear you. Yeah, fire department's here now. Here to save the day. After they get most of that blaze brought down, he'll come down here with the track of get some of these cars moved so they can get the rest of it, you know, smoldered out. I'll pan over real quick for the fire truck. See how fast it can get out of hand? Oh yeah. Yeah, see there, he's hitting that magnesium right there. See, when he touched it with the water, it got real bright. Oh, it could have got way worse. There's a whole lot of material out here to burn. So he just noticed the magnesium. So they'll let that probably do its thing. But that pile, that's going to be a big problem. See how it don't look clean? How the water looks kind of darkish? That's that weird foam stuff they use. See that real bright white glow right there? There it is. Watch out, stay out of that smoke now. That shit is toxic. I think they're putting out a hose extension. Oh, see how magnesium does? As soon as you hit it with water, the shit explodes. Whoa! That went well on up there. You gotta watch your head out here, dude. Y'all need it. Ones without helmets need to get out of there, man. Oh, hit another pocket of magnesium. I saw a real bright glow right where he pointed that water. Yeah, you ain't putting that magnesium out easy. Alright, now they're hooking up to the main. What other truck's doing? I'll give y'all a view of that. See, look at him, he's towing out. He'll hook up to a hydrant because I think they just run out of what they had in their tank. See, what's bad is if anything slips through, see, like he found the problem out there and it burned up out there. The problem is if it slips through, it burns up in here. It's pretty bad. I try to, anytime there's a fire inside the baler, you try to get the car out as fast as possible and try to get dirt in the bottom of the pan as quick as possible. Mess afterwards, but it saves the whole baler if you can do it fast enough. He's out of water. Might see this hose inflate. Yeah, here it goes. It's starting back up. I would say this is bad. Oh wait, what's that one, what was that, a meme? This is fine. Everything that is occurring right now is fine. Go back probably what? How long has this fire been burning now? Probably about 20 minutes? Yeah, go back about 20 minutes, you'll see. Right about when it happens. And what's bad is, I jinxed myself on it. I big time jinxed myself on it. I was talking about fire bad. Oh, so you got on at the right time. Yeah, go back about 20 minutes. You'll see what happened. Tires are popping left and right. Oh yeah. Yeah, you always gotta be ready for it, but man, sometimes, you see, the problem is these batteries, they're more powerful and they're smaller now, and it's just hard to spot them. And this is just a reality. This happens. going to be a meeting on this one. Oh, man. There's going to be a meeting. They'll call everybody in because really they're supposed to inspect the cars before they get out here into the yard, you know, to be crushed. See, they're supposed to strip the cars of batteries and they're supposed to go through them for phones and things like that, you know. But somebody's been kind of slacking on their job. And this is the result. I'd like to move over there too, but I can't. This machine's stuck right where it's at. Oh yeah, they got water now. If I was in the Traco though at the very beginning of when this happened, I would have pulled that fire out to the middle right here to where it wasn't really near them cars. That would have been my priority. But at the same time, you know, when you go to moving them, fluids start to pour out everywhere and it makes the fire a little bit worse. But I think it would have been a little bit more manageable had he pulled the, when it first started, down towards us. I think it wouldn't have been as bad. It wouldn't hit the pile, I don't think. They're really going to have problems putting this out because there was some magnesium I saw burning. Which he tried pouring rocks on it, but there ain't no real dirt over here, so rocks only do so much. I had some rocks mixed with some water and dirt over here, and that worked on that one car. It slowed it way on down, and I was able to get it out. See, now he's going to start walking down there. See him moving. And he's going to start flipping cars for him and getting all the rest of the fire out. And then I think it's going to be time for lunch, right? I'd say it's a good time for lunch. You know, when you think about it, though, this is some good training for them. Yeah, see how he's spraying that fire right there? It's just not going nowhere. He is dousing that fire, dude. It's staying. Oh, see, it just moved. Oh. Hey, I'll be careful. But hell, they know what they're doing. Hell, what am I saying? This is the first time I caught a fire right as it started, though. I will say that. At least this is all on camera. We could actually use this. I could probably clip this out and use it as, I guess, training for these yards. Probably send everybody a video. Please, please get all the batteries out. Brought to you by Frankenstein. Fire bad. Oh, see the lithium over there? I mean, I keep saying lithium, magnesium. Oh yeah, it's gold, alright. Oh yeah, it is. Like I said, this is the first time I ever caught it, because 9 times out of 10 when it starts, you know, we always, by the time the video actually happens, it's already ablaze, you know. This is right from the beginning. really good training for them, though. So they got the young guy right there doing this. See, if you had dirt, you could smother that gas out, but with water, it's just, see, that's just straight water they're using. That foam shit he had at the beginning, that's the best stuff to use. See, this is why, you know, whenever it comes to fire extinguishers and things like that, you know, it matters. Because some things it just won't work on. Water does not work on gas. Oh yeah, this is the second time they've been to this yard in the past 2 weeks. Yeah, I remember there was a meeting. It wasn't with us; it was with the guys, you know, up there, and you know they're really getting strict on them about these batteries. But like I said, these cars are still in the pile beforehand, so they must have just started getting back on it. But I imagine there's going to be another meeting, and this is going to be like the real, like, see, that's why. Like I said, before we even roll up on the yard, which, I mean, a lot of the yards, they already know us, you know, it's just, please get the batteries out. Because this, I mean, it really costs the yard, aside from all the smoke and the danger and the fire and people getting hurt, possibly. He's over there just stomping, he says, fuck this shit. Just stomp this shit out. Watch your feet, buddy. Anyhow, it costs them a lot of money, too, you know. Everything that just burned off them cars, that was a lot of weight they just lost. You see it out here, they gotta be careful because that trico right there, see, everybody's gotta be on the same page when it comes to that. Because it's useful, but you don't want somebody getting hurt. See, like me personally, I wouldn't be where that guy's sitting, because as soon as he starts moving these cars, you see that car that's kind of up high, I wouldn't be nowhere near that joker. It could slip right off there like it's on ice. I swear I saw that. I was looking over there, I was like... But I say, you play with fire, you get burnt? Nah, good thing he's in fire retardant material, so... I think he's good. That, he's got like everybody here, they'll spray him. Anybody ever seen that video where the mechanic, the customer states battery needs a jump, it needs to be jumped, and they pulled that battery out that car and they started jumping it? Kind of like that. Yep, see, this is what I was talking about. I guess it's a good thing I started doing these lives. I'm going to try to do it every day. Every day. Because you never know what you're going to catch. It might be a boring day, slow, just nothing going on. Hey, you can probably skip through most of it, but sometimes, man, it gets interesting. Oh, there's tires back there, dude. Holy shit. Thank God they caught that in time. Yeah, somebody mentioned tires too. I hear you. Yeah, dude, y'all see them tires back there? When he moved that pile? There's a whole pile of tires sitting right there. They almost got the car, like the pile fire out. They're just trying to get this mess out here. And the reason we always tell them about magnesium is that you don't want them getting like right up on it, and it's good to let them know ahead of time. because if they get right up on it and they go to spray it, it'll explode. And you know, molten, glowing hotter than the sun metal does not feel good on the face. Sitting there on his hose, might ought to kick your hose back from there. There you go. That does it. We need to start keeping cases of beer for them when they get done. Thank you for your service. We're going to need a drink after this one. Ah, that's a pretty cool tactic. Look at there. I imagine old head's showing on that. So he's kicking the dirt and the mud up onto the. Yeah, that's pretty smart. That's cool. There you go. Teaching them something. It's teaching them something. Cars. See how they got to work together up there? Man, you know that town that's burning? It's always burning. It's still burning to this day. I can't remember what state that was in. It's kind of like that, man. I imagine what the hell they tried to go, what the hell that they went through trying to put those fires out. It's kind of like that right now. He's steadily spraying that fire, man. It's still giving them problems. I imagine that's how it was with that town. There's wasn't nothing you could do. Centralia, that's right, Centralia. I think it was coal veins. Yeah, coal fire, yep. The coal veins were all on fire from an old coal mine. Centralia, yeah. I forget who was a fire they used an explosion to put out. I forget, wasn't it Russia that did it or something like that? It was like a natural gas fire, and they were able to put it out with a bomb right next to it, and the explosion closed it off. wonder if they had acted earlier. Yeah, it was, yeah. I wonder if they had acted earlier on Centralia, if that would have stopped it. I mean, it probably would have made it worse, but I don't know. Because coal is a little bit different than natural gas. Really, they were just trying to cut off the supply. Yeah, it probably wouldn't have worked the same. Yeah, probably a battery fire. That's what we're thinking. If you go back probably, what, 40-ish minutes, probably 45 minutes, you'll see right when it happens. It got pretty intense there for a second, but it's not the worst one we've seen. But what is surprising though, if you look just right over here behind this SUV, there's a pile of tires right there. Thank God those didn't start up. Yeah, car went boom, yep. Kaboom! Y'all stay here and watch this. I'm gonna run and make lunch real quick. Take advantage of the situation. Anything interesting happen, or looks like same old, same old? We got the fire finally out. He's making signals. Oh yeah. I'm just making sure ain't nothing else gonna flare up. Be surprised how that happens. Wow, that metal's still hot. That's the same guy that was down here last time. Same too. There's the chief. Come on, we need to get going. No, you take it easy. Be alright, we'll watch it. Nah, I ain't flipping him off. See, look, I'm working. It's because we're men. Yeah, we got a different sense of humor. I do feel bad when they got to come out here, because them hoses get nasty. I mean, most of this is gravel, so it ain't so bad, but I know a lot of yards, it's pure mud. Way ahead of you, buddy. I know it. I know it. In the end, we're the assholes. Yeah, I guess I'll turn it towards the truck. got two of them like that out here. The other one's way up there by the fire hydrant. Man, they got a cherry job, I tell you that much. It's dangerous at times, but they got a cherry job. That's why it's hard to get onto a fire station out here. You can do volunteer, but as far as getting full time with them, yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. One joke they had, firefighter died recently. Yeah, they said the remote fell out of his hand. Oh man, well, I think I heard that on dad jokes or something like that. And they were pitting police officers against yeah, they were pitting police officers against police, I think. Yeah, against firefighters. It was crazy. I think it broke that guy too. I think when he heard that one, I think he actually laughed and he lost. I think it was a try not to laugh challenge. That's what it was. Yeah, you don't want to step in that water. That's a first responder there. This holds progress up, don't it? We're supposed to be out of here today. We might still be. I don't know. We might stay over a little late. I remember one time we scrapped a fire truck. It was real old though. It was probably about I don't know. Shit, it looked like to be a 70s, probably 60s model. See, now they got these enclosed cabs. Back then, you just had the front cab part, you know, where about 3 people could sit, you know, the driver and 2 passengers. And in the back, they had it wasn't enclosed. It was covered, but it wasn't enclosed. The back was wide open, right where the engine was and all that. And you had a bench on each side that everybody would sit on. I remember that one. It was a sharp looking truck, man. I hate we had to rip it to shreds and crush it. Yeah, me and Rory were talking yesterday, and nothing really much was going on. And hell, he came in at a perfect time, man. He got a show today. We were talking about the dangers yesterday about, you know, the fires and shit like that. Oh, it would have. It definitely would have. See, the one thing I always try to save, I'll break the rules a little bit. When it comes down to classics, you know, like old 30s models and 40s models. Luckily, most yards, they don't necessarily get rid of those, but there are a few that will, you know. I try my best to save those. But a fire truck, no way I can afford that. No, ain't no way. Which they stripped it pretty good though anyways. Just body wise it looked good, you know. Well, around here in Memphis, these are about good enough for the girls we date. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, but they're nice. Yeah, and y'all don't have to worry about rust out there in Phoenix, Arizona. So y'all stuff lasts pretty much forever. Oh, I bet. Yeah, see, Minnesota, yeah, it's bad. I know we used to do a chemical. They would treat the truck with a chemical when it came back to Tennessee. When I worked for a trucking company, every time we had to drive up north, every single week they would spray the bottom, they'd treat the bottom of them trucks with some type of chemical, and prevented them from rusting. And them trucks had close to, they weren't that old, but they had close to around 700,000 miles on them. I got in mine around, I think it had like around 200 and, I don't know, 250 give or take, 1,000 miles. And when I got out of that truck, it was around 700. And they didn't, I've been all up in north in the salt. It never rusted on me. So I guess whatever they were using worked. Hot shots. Talking about like the like Dodge 3500 with the trailer, you know? Talking about those type of hot shots. Oh, yeah, I got you now. Still a fire extinguisher. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Nah, I got it. Yeah, but at least they got nice trucks, though. I know Memphis, they got several fire districts, so I imagine, you know, in towards the main part of the city, yeah, they got nicer trucks out that way. any firefighters that move from the actual inner city out here, they pretty much have to get welcomed with, "Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker." So that fire truck gets going. I don't want to bug them because that motor's right there by his truck. I don't want to bug them with all that loud noise. I think I just saw some people get on here. So what had happened was, they just see a fire truck. See what had happened was. When a positive and a negative really, really love each other. Man, I feel bad for them. They got to roll that long ass hose up. Here, I'll spin you towards that. That hose that runs along the ground, all the way up there. So right now they're backing up doing it, but he was all the way outside the gate, all the way to the right, up there where that stop sign is at the corner of this lot. I feel bad for them. Easy to deploy though. They were fast about it. All they did was drive. They pulled it all out just the way they needed it. Maybe I can get kind of a wide view of everything. There ain't much happening with this truck. I'll try to get it right around. That pink Challenger or Charger, I mean, off to the right. Of all colors to paint your car. Well, the job's been real dragged out of this yard. You know, we've only crushed 307 cars since we've been here. It's been real slowly going. Hopefully it's a lot faster than this. We were kind of rolling this morning. We were rolling pretty good before the fire started rolling this. For anybody just popping in, go back about 45-50 minutes. Maybe a little longer than that, probably about an hour now. That'll explain the fire truck. We get hired by the car. They give us an amount. Of course, as we're crushing it, we're keeping up with the numbers anyways. But as it goes on, you know, minimum, we have to have at least 300 cars to do a job. And then, of course, on like a normal average job, it's around, they'll have 800 to 1,000. And then on a really good job, will be around 2,600 to 2,400 cars, you know. Nine times out of 10 with the ones that have like that many cars, I believe they have the engines already out. They're stripped pretty much all the way down. No gas tanks. Those are the good jobs. You can crush about 140 to 150 a day. Oh yeah, it's a lot. You definitely go through some cars out here. Do I ever get tired of it? Nope. I'm actually kind of glad I started doing this. I would have never caught that fire, the beginning of it, had I not been live streaming. I have to thank my wife on that one. Careful, don't let that hose get off in that nasty ass water. Oh, that one's a little different. Kind of like the style of that one better. You see how it's got like the flat top, you know, cab. I mean, the angle top looks pretty good anyways, but that flat top, I don't know, just sleeker looking, I guess. He's got some more chrome on his now. I imagine it dries pretty good. especially loaded down with water tanks all the time, because they always keep them loaded. Looks like this one's got a spring ride. I'm not sure about that one. Their air ride, oh, they're good. Yeah, I think this one. No, it's air. Thought I saw a spring. I think that's the drive shaft. Yeah, that's the drive shaft. Kind of hard to tell. It's kind of. Yeah, it's air ride. I was looking at this truck over here. I wasn't looking at that one. I'm going to take a wild guess, and I'm going to say one of the two options I got here are either going to be a Detroit or a Cummins. And wouldn't be mad with either of them. Oh yeah, I imagine. Most everything's stainless. Oh yeah, they're well maintained. These trucks stay pedicured inside of a heated and cooled garage most of the time. Most of them. They stay hooked up to air and ready to roll. They ain't even got to build air pressure. Blocks stay nice and warm. They have them to where they can just kind of, the second they get a call, they can fire that joker up and go. Ain't got to wait for warm-ups or nothing like that. I'm going to take a wild guess, say it's either going to be a Detroit or a Cummins, most likely, because I doubt they want the Packers or anything like that in there. I doubt it. They're kind of notorious for problems. Oh, Detroit 60 series or something like that in there, most likely. Being that fire trucks generally get the best shit, they probably got them big old 14 liters in there. Bless you. That was a loud sneeze. I know Cummins makes that ISX 15. I'd imagine they probably have that anyways too, because you know obviously it's red. You know, if you're about aesthetics and all that. There's some powerful engines too, them ISX 15s. Yeah, it does sound American. It's American. Hey, nothing gonna sound like a Detroit. You ever heard one of the most supercharged Detroits out of them old link belt? Well, it had one in it. It was a supercharged. I forget the size of it. Don't give me the line. It was big, and it might have been an inline 8. I'm trying to. It's been a long. It's been well over. I'm gonna say it's been well over a decade since I last saw this engine. I can't remember if it was an inline 8. I don't even know if they make an inline 8, but I'm trying to say it was that. But it was either that or obviously a 6. It had a supercharger off on the side of it. That motor run like a top, dude. And that machine took 2 engines to run. How they had it set up. Oh, it was huge. It was big. But you should have seen the link belt. It was an excavator. It wasn't no crane or nothing like that because it actually had a boom and everything. The damn thing was massive. I remember it was so big it had a pony motor for something. See, you had the main Detroit that run all the main hydraulics and everything, and the tracks and everything else, and then you had a pony motor that runs some other systems. And I remember that thing was it was so massive. It had like a bay. You could walk inside the engine bay. It had an actual platform that went around it, and you could actually walk inside the engine bay. That's how big it was. It was so big that when it finally just clapped out and they couldn't do nothing else with it. They ended up cutting it up right where it said. Couldn't move it. Oh, it's got a Cummins. Yeah, it's got one of the old industrial Cummins in it. Them old 12 valves. Takes a lick and keeps on the ticking. Sticks something that resembles oil in it. It keeps running. Yeah, something like that. Yep, she got that old Cummins in her. See, and that engine runs two gearbox. It runs a gearbox that runs 2 pumps. See, you got the main pump for the actual baler. It moves a shit ton of oil, you know, to do that process. And then you got another pump that runs this crane. That's why I can use the crane as the baler's working, you know. Which I guess that would be appropriate for this to be called a crane, because it really can't excavate. And it ain't moving nowhere anytime soon, so I guess that would be a proper name for it. Normally I just call it the machine. Well, they're all out of here. As soon as I'm done with these last 2 bites, I guess I'm gonna finish crushing this car. That's a customer there walking on the yard. I imagine there's a reason everybody else is inside, because there's a meeting going on. You know when Dad gets home and you know shit gets real? Yeah, I think it's one of those. See, and for reference, this bale that's sitting right in front of us, that was smoking earlier. As soon as I got it out, it was smoking its ass off. And I said, alright. So he grabbed that. That was just a prelude to what happened here. It wasn't even it wasn't many bells after that one. The main fire happened. I still ain't trusting that bale. It's gonna stay right there. Yep. This is gonna be one of them channels where you either get boring old normal work, gets excited, and you have a nice little fire. Getting a little chilly out there. I'm not going to touch this Suburban yet, because I figured he wasn't done with that. That frame, though, on the other hand, that looks very touchable. I think I'm going to touch it. One I got already in here crushed, and we'll go from there. Get my RPMs up so I ain't slamming the motor. There we go. Where was I at? Oh yeah, that's right. If anybody's just tuning in, go back probably an hour and a half. It was real exciting there for a minute. remember if it was a straight 8 or if it was a straight 6, but it damn sure was a big motor. I remember that. Somebody out there, I know y'all can research right now. I don't know if I can leave the screen. If I do, it'd probably end the stream. But somebody out there knows. It was an old machine though. I will say that. That's kind of the hint to give you the age. I do remember they had a supercharger on the side of it. That was factory too. Kind of stick you right around here. There we go. Man, they put the aluminum wheels on that. Oh, shit. You hear that? Look at there. Check this out. That landed right beside me. That shit's under a lot of tension. See that little piece shot out right there? That's why you don't want nobody beside the baler when it's crushing. I know a lot of people like to watch it, man, but definitely not off the side. Shit will fly out of this thing. Another piece fell out. Man, this is just an exciting day. Oh, there's that truck with them fancy race brakes on it. You'll see what I mean here in a second. Try to always leave just a little bit of gas enough for me to fit my claw back in there. See that green truck right there? They painted the drum like a bright green. Man, that joker built for speed. Got them racing drum brakes on it. Man, this was a clean body before we got a hold of it. Stalker too. I'll stick that over here for now. There, none really. Oh, dude, look. They got those incense sticks. I think I might have ruined it. Got it smelling good in here. RPMs all the way down to an idle. Saving fuel. Yeah. I always try to save fuel. Slows you down a little bit, but if there ain't nothing else going on, ain't no real big deal. I would cut it off, but running back and forth in between cars would kind of suck. And I don't want to push my luck with these batteries and starters. Leaf spring there. Torsion bar. Like a bunch of piston rings, like oil rings and all that, you know. crush the can? All right. Yeah, my platform. I've been having to tighten them up.
What tire will you run car? What's the tire if you catch a fire from the car?
Yeah, I saw that pile of tires over there. I saw that pile of tires.
Well, the car catch a fire, the car can you send it?
Yeah.
In the car, I think it's like laser or gin. Black. The car over here, I'll put over there. Oh no, by the sun going in the car,
It just started on fire. Yeah, I remember it was quick. It was just cell phone, maybe. It wasn't no hybrid, was it? No, it wasn't a hybrid, so it had to been a cell phone or something, or a flashlight, or.
The car over here, you saying? The one car you was over here.
Yeah.
You got a battery.
It had a battery on it.
Electric car.
Oh yeah, electric. Yeah, electric car. Yeah. Oh hell.
Yeah.
Avoid that, yeah. Well, we're pretty much going to have to leave them things alone altogether.
The other one is the brand one, that one. The electric one. So we put over there.
Yeah, screw them electric cars.
So what you doing now? Until we get all cut whatever we got away from, so I really don't know about it. We got to give me.
Well, this Suburban right here, man. The Suburban? Yeah. They gave us that, right? I got the gas tank off of it. They didn't drill the gas tank. Yeah, and it still got the motor and transmission in it. And the converters. I think that.
I think no matter what, put up bells right here, whatever, put it up. I tried to put up bells over there outside the trailer, the boat.
Oh, you want me to open this back up?
No.
Oh, okay.
On the bill.
Bill, gotcha.
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 I tried to put a bill. I was saying it's right over there.
I got you. I'll feed them to you. Yeah, I'll feed them to you.
My heart is like open.
I swear, you got that intense there for a minute. All right. That's Lorenzo. Yeah, he's the one that runs that Trico. He was like, my heart jump. Yeah. Anytime you get a fire, it's intense. Now I'm curious if this thing has a battery on it. Probably should have checked that to begin with, don't you think? After everything went through. Well, that failed horribly. That's an aftermarket air compressor. Yeah, that's an aftermarket air compressor. Yeah, AC compressor. Dang, they really look good. Well, is it painted or is it... Whoever did it did a good job on it. pressure on it. Let me try to angle my camera down. I might do some weird shit. Give me a second. See that paint can? This hood will get out the way. It in fact did not have no pressure on it. See, I'm still sketched out about that spot right there. But I know some of that metal's still hot. Probably not as high as what it was, but I wouldn't be moving it around. In fact, I think I'd leave that spot alone for the rest of the day. Tighten that track up. I can see it jumping around. It's got a little sag on it on the other side too. Yeah, it's about time to tighten the tracks up. Oh, I know we're both due for about an oil change now. I have to look at the hours out there on the engine. I know we're getting close. There's an old H3 there. Didn't them H3s have like a little 4-cylinder engine or like a, was it a V6 or something? For some reason I'm thinking it was like a little 4-cylinder or something like that they run them. Yeah, I'll get to see him actually remove an engine. This is how he does it. I wish we had a sharper claw, you know, over that skinnier one. It'd be a lot easier on him. Alright, Suburban, you're up. Sound like a CBR. Well, I had Suburban, the other H3's up. Okay, you're right. Y'all missed the best part. Just a call in there and he widens it out. I wish the end of this boom would extend out. It'd make it a lot easier. I could actually reach a lot further out. It would be nice. Because it sucks I can't reach things like right there. As many buttons as it has for auxiliaries. It wouldn't hurt to add another one. At least a two-way switch. Run that boom out. Well, thank you very much. Look at me, gave me a little courtesy squeeze. Shit. Hold it. Hold it. My bad. I'm getting ahead of myself. That's so slow. Alright, now for some throttle. good breeze. Whoa, what kind of throttle body was that? Damn, I didn't even notice that until they moved it. Back when I was a kid, my father owned a Suburban kind of like that, but it had double doors in the back. It had, you know, where what they call the what they call them doors. I can't remember what they call them, but yeah, it was two of them. It was full drive and everything. It was nice. Yeah, barn doors. Yeah. I figured that was right, but I didn't want to sound crazy. I remember he sold that Suburban off. This was way back now. This was oh my god, this was around Jesus' time now. I'll mess with you. Around let's say 2007-ish maybe. I think that's about right. Anyhow, he traded that thing. Well, technically traded it. Got himself a TV. Now you're thinking, let me think. A TV, a Suburban worth of TV. I think at the time the darn thing, it was stupid expensive. But I guess in a way, it was he saw it being worth the trade though. I think it was like $2,000 for this damn TV, or like $1,700 or $1,800. But he sold the Suburban, and some of that money went into that, which we always joked around. He traded a Suburban for it, but it was an 88-inch, 89 or 92-inch. It was something like that. Projection screen TV. It was actually fairly thin to be a big-ass projection screen TV. Now, you want me to tell you who got the last laugh on that one? He still has that TV to this day, and it still works, and it's still crystal clear. You can actually work on that TV. It's only had 2 bulbs go out of it, you know, out of the lifetime of the TV. It's a Mitsubishi, I remember that. He traded his Suburban for a Mitsubishi. He still has that TV to this day, and it still works. He still watches it every day. I would say he got his money's worth. Oh, this does have barn doors. Oh shit, look at there. Damn, it wasn't even that long ago when it was drove. 10/28/23. Yeah, this might have been my childhood Suburban. I doubt it. It's still a drive. thought it had a hatchback. Me personally, the barn doors, they were easier to use. Them hatchbacks, you got some head bag and everything, you know. The barn doors, you just walk up and open. But I do think, if I remember right, they had a sealing issue. Anybody's just popping in, about to go back an hour and a half to 2 hours, you're gonna see a fire. A decent sized one too. At that. That car's still kind of smoking, y'all. I don't know what happened. I guess he just brought it over here and started smoking again, so. Yeah, we're not going to do that again. Let's try not to do that again. Fire bad. Oh shit, I see a notification. John J 687 subscribed. Thank you, buddy. 687 there. It says 685. Wait, hold up. 687, but on here. Okay, 7. Okay, yeah. Where did I get the 5 from? Holy shit. I don't know. Stuff's always moving. Man, look at all them H3s. Holy shit. Oh, they're cleaning house now. It's gonna be messy if they bring that up. I don't know if they're gonna bring them RVs here. They were here last time. Damn things are nothing but mostly fiberglass and wood. Just a mess. Oh, he busted his window on that machine. Shit. Yeah, it wasn't that old either. Something flew up and got it. Darn Traco, we done put probably 9 windows in that thing. He needs a darn one of them screen covers for it. The yellow Camaro. Where's that, a Mustang? Nah, that's Camaro. That's Camaro. I was looking at it through the glass of the loader. Poor Bumblebee. Bring it over here for our viewing pleasure. Never mind. It was just a tease. Nope, nope, never mind. It is. Hope when we get to the next yard, it's gonna keep rolling. We ain't never been this slow. It's like the second I go to record what I do for a living, it's like boom, nothing's going on. People are like, "Well, shit, are you gonna do anything?" Normally, when the baler hits a yard, it's shit going. I think I'm gonna go in and clip. I should have. So they got this highlight thing. I should have highlighted that. I'm gonna go in and find where the fire happened. I think I'm gonna make a video on that and just title it Fire Bad. Yeah, I gotta be careful. You don't want to spin it around too much. You might unscrew it. They sprayed that car some more. I just set it to the side, dude. I wouldn't even trust it. We'll get that one. I guess we're gonna be out here tomorrow, most likely. The axle. That was nice. Rare that happens. try to keep the ridges down, they just make it that much harder stacking. Busting this axle. A lot easier on the doors. Piece blew out. I think I gotta upload this live. I think I'm gonna go back and, like I said, when I go to pull that video out, I'm might make that that thumbnail. That big old fire. I know I gotta get better at editing. I guess the title really makes sense now. I destroy stuff for a living. Yeah, them little hoverboards. There's a pink one on my fender right here. Picked out of the car the other day with the claw because lithium batteries. Yeah, you don't want that getting mixed in. They got a decent sized battery on those things. Gotcha. It communicates with hand signals. Three of them, yeah. I got it. funny how boom those are fire. Seems like all the day would be over. No, that could be. It's a normal occurrence out here. Anytime it crushes frames, it rattles this cab. Back over here. Picture is pretty good. Guy too. Who owns this yard? car. Oh, you missed it. Probably, yeah, if you go back, you should be able to rewind. You can go back to where it happened. It's probably been about 2 hours now. But, yes, from what we gathered, probably a battery left in the car somewhere. Probably a cell phone, something like that. Yep. Yeah, you should be able to go back and check it out. I think I stayed on the fire for quite a while, so you should be able to kind of go back in big sections. Should be able. Oh yeah, well we always try to be, but it's getting to where it's real hard to spot these batteries now, especially hybrids. You know, the scrapyards are supposed to have them all picked clean and all that good stuff, but you know sometimes they slip through. Hell, we had a bale just before that. If you go back a hair bit before that, there was a bale that was smoking. And he took that over there and they tried putting it out, but evidently it was lithium because it wouldn't go out. But they finally got it stopped. I got it sitting over here. I still don't trust it. So I'll show you real quick for you. Go rewind it. But this bell right here, yeah, it was smoking its ass off. But then it wasn't long after that, he'd been into a car over here and it caught on fire. So it was quite the show. So take it easy, buddy. Enjoy. Sometimes it's boring, sometimes it's lively. A lot of lithium batteries, man. And once they get to going, man, it's hard. It don't just happen on cars. It happens on like all your devices, your phones, things like that. Yeah, all it takes is for him to bite into it, and that's it. It'll take off from there. And when you mix fluids in with that, yeah, it's pretty bad. This one, the actual the pile started to catch on fire. Yeah. Oh, that's one of the big Hummers too. I mean, it's a civilian model, but still. Ain't nothing gonna look as good as the Humvee. They might not function well, but they look good. Aesthetics. Not bad. I adjusted my the legs on this thing and it still wants to hop around. Gotta find out what's going on. a slack somewhere. Oh, dude, there's more than that. Look at this. There's a whale over there. Got these threes right there. I think it's another one, ain't it? Yeah. I think they got another H2 out over here. Way back there by that RV. Oh, that's pretty cool, though. Oh, they got some toys out here, don't get me wrong. It's like we crushed a Camaro and a Mustang earlier. They got an older Camaro here. Out. There's a yellow Camaro there. There's a Camaro there, a red one. Let's see. There's a Challenger right over here. It just got here. I remember when they brought that in on the wrecker. Clean body. It did have a V6, but it's pretty wrecked up. But everything behind that's pretty clean. And Challenger there. There's a Charger. Challenger behind it, the red one. And there's a black Challenger right here. Yeah, they get some nice cars out here every now and then. Some of them ain't even hurt body-wise. A lot of them are wrecked, but they do get some that are like insurance type claims or something like that, you know. And they, a lot of them from the police department, they're like, ain't nothing wrong with them. One right now. We've already crushed a few of them. He just pulled that light off over there. Seeing right where he's at, there's a pile of tires, so that fire almost got into them tires. I didn't even know that pile was there. It was all them cars were stacked up in front of it. Yeah, well, okay, so I can take phone calls whenever I'm on here. Cool. I don't know what it looked like on y'all's end, but it's still showing everything's functioning over here. went back to look at the footage. I hope it didn't mess him up. I don't know what it does on that end. I don't think I've ever seen a live stream where somebody took a phone call midstream. How stiff? Okay, his hydraulics were faster. So, the claw got the little claw that could. It tried. Cost some money back when it was new, though. Golly. And now they don't make them anymore, so they're worth even more now. Yeah, that's got a semi-exhaust in it. The car came down with a thud. It's got some weight behind it. Barely hit it. It's probably gonna stop one day. Try it. I mean, this guy has a fleet of smart cars that live very proud of this lot. I'll just go over here. Yeah, he's got like a ton of them up there. Probably closer to around 15 of them. I'll never forget that smart car that has a Hayabusa in it. It's like a 1300 Hayabusa turbo. Like they went all out on that car. Oh, the door came open. See how video on that smart car, man. It was wild. He's going up and down that driveway. Just, I mean, it was smooth too, man. It wasn't just powerful; it was smooth. I'd drive that shit every day. I don't give a shit how rough it is. I'll drive it every day. I'd pull up next to people at the red light. We'll race. Little did they know. I'd have to put a quiet exhaust on it. I'd have to make it stealth. They wouldn't know. I'd have to have one of them electronic cutouts so when I hit a button it opens up full exhaust. Hell yeah. It was at this moment they knew. They fucked up. I think one guy finally did what I've always been wanting to do. He took a Honda Civic and put it on, I think, an S10 frame. It was a Honda Civic hatchback, I think. 90 Civic. But yeah, he actually channeled it and made it fit properly over a S10 frame. I don't know what he used for an engine. I don't think I got that far. It's been a long time since I checked in on it. It should be probably done by now. I don't know. But I've always wanted to do that. Take like a Honda Civic. Now he's going to do his, I think, clean. But what I was wanting to do was take and primer the body, put the fake fart can on the back, put stickers all over the thing, put them cheap little AutoZone, what do they call them, little hood scoops with the fake little sticker with the grate in it or something like that. I'd have that shit on the roof and on the hood, and little did they know I'd have like a 6.2 or a 6.0 if I get my hands on a 6.2. It'd be nice, but most likely a 6.0 LS and hood. Have the exhaust run through a quiet muffler with the cutout. I guess I gotta start swinging up the other way. I might start stacking them here. You're gonna come over here, put them out over there where I can't reach. I think that would be awesome. Thank you. Kind of late model too. Closer to me. Wait here. Just more power. There we go. Looked like a, kind of looked like around a 12-ish model Tahoe. Probably a little newer than that, probably a 15-ish model. Anybody's just tuning in, if you're bored right now, go back about 2 hours, you'll see a big ass fire. Actually a little bit over 2 hours. I think it was what, around 11 when it happened this morning? Probably like 2.5, 3 hours, somewhere in that range. That's all that's left of the Tahoe. Time we get them with the frames on them. Oh, that's right. how it sticks and goes slow. You pull it back and you hit it again and go fast. Me and Rory was talking about that yesterday. He might still be watching. I think he lets it run in the background. I like that blue tinted window. You see that? That windshield? Blue tint right at the top. It's kind of magic. Body color, though. What's up, buddy? Yes, down here. Of course, I had it most memory. Always wanted to go this way. Although it does kind of give a good view of the yard, don't it? It's not the most efficient or fastest way, but it gives a good view of everything. Lets everybody see their surroundings. I wish I could get that GoPro, deal to work. Evidently I gotta go to my carrier and pay an extra $10 a month for a hotspot. That's the only way the GoPro will work is with hotspot. I tried USB tethering the whole night, it wouldn't let me do it. This one's for you. Big splash. Not really as big as yesterday. Yesterday was a perfect splash. Chew on this one. Oh yeah, she's got some weight to her. Yeah, no, that's about a 4 on this splash. Yesterday was closer to a 10. It had form to it, and the puddle had bent. Fortunately, my good puddles kind of covered it. Humvee, you hear me? That Homer's putting up a fight. Try to go in for another fight. Then I have to rotate it. Well, it did a little better, didn't it? Not good enough. Hopefully the frame's holding in there. Somehow the frame likes to separate. Not today. Alright. Come on, dude. There you go. Well, that was almost not going to happen. It's rare. Sometimes you do get them so, such a big bail that it won't bail completely, so all you can do is squish it down, and it'll just be long, Oh, she's struggling on that one. And she hit the pressure. So, at least there's that. Cinder block right here. This should be a good splash. Oh yeah, that was a good one. Oh, I covered it up. I covered mine, yeah. Never mind. splash this makes. I'm gonna stick that in this way so I don't pedal a bunch of fluid my way. That was pretty good. Yeah, I hear you. 8 on that one. That last one, that was weak. It fell the wrong way is what happened. See, what happened was it fell the wrong way. I mean, I could have been helping them firefighters out, man. I could have been splashing these rocks over here. Getting water over that way. Don't you hate when you think of great ideas after the fact? Oh, yeah. Oh, it broke. It broke. Well, that's over. We started slinging shit. Man, I worked hard getting this thing over here. left in that car.
Like 2, 3 minutes.
Yeah. Think it'll be alright? Be alright? Alright, alright, cool. PC still got plenty of room. Wood block right there. Around. Now we use those. Yeah, I'll say you that. You'd be surprised the places we go. Some of them you're setting up on mud. Right here it's concrete, thankfully, but some other places, no, that shit's in mud. You'll push 4 or 5 car rims into the ground before it actually stays. That's each leg. That's how heavy this machine is. It makes me paranoid when he does that. Don't walk over here, man. Nice to have on this claw, one of them scales. That way when I'm loading trucks, I know exactly exactly how much I'm putting on there. That would be nice, because how we got it figured out, it gets you pretty close. Because obviously you don't want to run over 80,000, you know, total gross. Yeah, if I could have a scale on here, it'd be nice. Being the type of linkage setup it is, it wouldn't be too... I think they do make them for that, yeah. Make my job a little easier and make it safer on them too. How I normally load trucks is I have what's called heavies. When I go to stack my bales, you'll notice a trend. There's going to be a certain spot for heavies, a certain spot for mediums, which are the averages, and the lights. I had her down at an idle. Right now it's all kind of everywhere. There's no trucks. Oh, there's another crispy one. Very, very crispy. This is that one that first burned away. This is the one that was on that pile that started smoking, I think. This is what I said, man. Y'all need to get them cars away from that pile before it goes up. Man, up. We're not going to press you in a little bit. Now come back. Now go in. A lot better. What's up, buddy? Man, you missed a hell of a show. About having gone on 3 hours now. Because around 11 o'clock this morning, around 11:30 maybe, we had a big old fire out here. If you want, you're more welcome to go rewind back and check her out. It was crazy. I got you. Hell yeah, man. It was, yeah, it just, it just started up and then it turned around. We're trying to figure out what happened to it really, but he's thinking, which we're all kind of thinking, probably cell phone, some type of small lithium battery. Just before that one, there was a bale that was smoking. So it was almost kind of like a prelude to what happened. And that's why I got this bale still sitting right here by itself. That was the bale that was smoking. They got that put out. But then it wasn't even that long after that. Darn car over here, we're guessing the lithium battery maybe, caught on fire. That was a fire. Started getting into the pile. I'm going to be live streaming this every day now, for sure. Set in stone. Hopefully I get a better camera set up, that way it ain't so shaky on y'all. Yeah, I'm crazy. I don't know if y'all can see his hand signals. Maybe get the hand signals. Oh yeah, I'm thinking about going back. Well, I'm gonna have to. I mean, you know, growing channel and whatnot, don't you know? We'll go back and clip it, and I'm actually going to change the thumbnail to this video, well, this live right here. When I go to, you know, upload it, you know, make it public and all that, and I'm gonna have that fire as the thumbnail. And of course, I'm gonna make a like a, you know, short form video of the fire. maybe even a short. We'll see. I'll see if I can clip it up and do a short to make it, you know, work. I gotta work on my editing anyway, so there's that. Yeah, they're rare around here. The pancake crusher, it's a lot cheaper, really, because this machine, if you had to run out and buy it, it's close to $1 million. You know, brand new. This one's been burnt a couple of times, but one kind of, well, since the last burn, we've done about 46,000 bells out of this one since that last fire. But yeah, the pancakes, the only downside to them, they are cheaper, but the downside is you can't really fit as many on a load that you can with this. I can fit 15 cars, like average cars, on a load. If you got small bells, you can fit up to 16, and if you got, you know, fairly large ones, probably around 13-ish to 14-ish. I always let the truck drivers, I always let them dictate, because they got, luckily, a lot of the trucks that we get, they have those onboard scales. You know, they can tell you exactly what's in there, like whenever Gerdau's hauling for us. But yeah, no, you don't really see too many of these. And the best part about it, this travels, you know, so I'm never in one spot, you know, for too long. Yeah. This is a nice unit, dude. I mean, it's powerful too. Say they don't really do that in Europe, you said? Let's see, Baylor seems so rare compared to Europe. Oh, so y'all got plenty of them over there in Europe. That's cool. I know the ones I normally see here are the ones that don't move, like they got them at a certain location, and they I have seen them, you know, they'll bail them up like this, but like I said, they don't move, they're stationary. But this one here, it travels. It goes state to state. Right now we're in Tennessee. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, and the only downside to this, I guess the flat crushers, they get it kind of, I guess they get a little bit more lucky, you know, in a way, because you really ain't got to have a crane rig and operator the whole nine. You can kind of just give anybody a remote, because I know a lot of the ones I've seen around here that have a remote, and a guy on a loader like this can run up, set a car on there, hit a button, and go. And 9 times out of 10, they do make them to where they're on trailers, you know, that you can move them. But 9 times out of 10, they kind of stay in one spot for pretty much ever, and they have a good like fire prevention and all that good stuff. So they're pretty nice as far as that goes. But this, it's got a pan underneath, because everywhere you go, you got to collect your oils and all that good stuff. And you know, sometimes some gas gets out of cars, you know, like in the lines and whatnot. And that's why we really take fire serious, and we really want to make sure the car ain't going to burn by the time it makes it in here, because that one bale. Like, let's say it was bone dry out here. Let's say it didn't rain. There wasn't wet cloth water in the baler, you know. It could have been bad. I mean, like I said, that one that was smoking, all it took was like all it would take is just a bit of real hot wire or fire to actually make it out of that bale and in the pan of this thing, and that's it, or in the bottom of this. And you got a hell of a bad time on your hands. Because a lot of the times whenever it comes to a fire like this, which if you go back and watch, you'll see whenever those firefighters were sitting there just spraying and spraying and spraying, and all it was doing was spreading fire everywhere. You know, it's like that. It's awful trying to put it out. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Big storm mobile. Oh, so yeah. I hadn't really seen anybody else with what we got. It's pretty cool. Oh, is he ready to go? Shit, I guess he's ready to go for the day. I'll pack this up. Won't even pay no attention. Yeah, it's a pretty awesome rig, man. You just fold it up like this, fold that other door in. These two little, you can see the one out there on the end. That folds the other way. There's one over here that folds, and then you pick your legs up. You leave your front legs down, obviously. But once you're done with that, you put your claw down in its saddle, and that's it. She's ready to hook to a truck and book. Ready to go. It's all, I mean, it's fast setting up and everything. The only time you might take some time setting up would be if you get on a yard that, you know, that has a lot of mud. Luckily, they got a concrete pad this is sitting on. But that's pretty cool. They have it pretty standard everywhere out there. I know a lot of places out here, they'll have the pancake type. I think there's one yard over here in Memphis, actually, that has one that, but you got to bring your cars to their yard. Oh, for that to work. Oh yeah, we ain't got no cars left, I don't think. There's like 2 or 3. Oh shit. We're about done with this job. So we might be going somewhere else. Of course, y'all know. Probably start the stream up tomorrow. Well, I'm gonna be doing this every day. I done made my mind up. I'm gonna be doing it every day. I caught that fire, I'm happy. Because normally, that shit we just save. We might catch the blaze of it, you know, that's it, on the phone. But anyhow, well, y'all take it easy. We're gonna go ahead and get on out of here, get the baler all shut down, get all that stuff taken care of, and we'll get going. Y'all take it easy. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Probably around, by the time I start this thing up, it'll probably be around 9-ish, somewhere in that range. Maybe, yeah, probably around 9. So yeah, y'all take it easy. Take it easy, Rory.